These two teams love pushing the ball. Greg, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Alex Caruso out there with ball, and it's Vucevic, then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 4 spot. Now here's McCollum. Jacks up a 3. It's all in by the Bulls.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
The alley-oop layup, very well done.
Lonzo does a great job of keeping his head up, looks for the open man.
McCollum against Caruso. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
LaVine, a screen on McCollum. Lobs it up for LaVine. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Ingram outside. Lets it go from deep. It's stolen by DeRozan. Out to the wing. Ball with it. Jones covering. From outside the arc. And Lonzo Ball with the 3.
So much talk about the improvement in Lonzo Ball's three-point mechanics. It takes a lot of time and a lot of dedication.
Now here's McCollum. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Caruso. And the basket by McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot-up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Now here's LaVine. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And you look at the way Ingram can get off his shot. When he gets to his spots, there's just no stopping him. Very few players can create like he can.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. They double-team McCollum. And it's Ingram missing. A creator indeed, and the name you always hear, Greg, with Ingram as a comparison, Kevin Durant.
And that's about as fair a comp as you'll find. Ingram is special with how he can rise up over defenders with that shot. It makes him a lethal weapon late in the game.
Now here's McCollum. After the miss from Vucevic. McCollum passes it to Williamson. Got a piece of it.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
LaVine kicks the ball. DeRozan a screen on Valanciunas. No coverage that time. Ball's got 6.
Great read, great vision, great awareness from Lonzo Ball.
McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Ball. 6 points for him. Lobs it up for Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And blessed with high-level explosiveness, Levine is no stranger to finishing in the air.
Now here's McCollum. They trail by 6. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got his second basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And then Paul slams it in.
And the bench going wild as Lonzo goes up and over.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often we hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Ball no good. Pelicans trail by 3. Ingram outside. Williamson with the screen for Ingram. For the 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Chicago. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc.
Oh!
Yeah. Great when Lonzo is this aggressive and shows the kind of handles and skill he has with the basketball to make plays.
McCollum outside, going inside. Caruso grabs the miss. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Bulls. Leading by 5. Inside, Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And it's 6 points for Zach Levine.
In a natural score, Levine is content to try his luck from just about anywhere on the court.
Ingram dishes to McCollum. Ingram a screen on Caruso. Shot clock at 5 and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about Levine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And Levine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
And McCollum puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. McCollum's got 8 points.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Vucevic takes the 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Pelicans trail by 6. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson a screen on Caruso. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
Ball against Williamson. And it's McCollum in the corner. Shoots the 3. No good that time. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one's good, Williamson.
Well, this is when Zion's at his best. He gets to the interior, can use that quickness and explosiveness.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Cullen passes to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, he's too good athletically. If Zion gets that close, is big trouble.
Ball with a wide open look. Again, ball missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Ingram passes to McCollum. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. McCollum's got the lead up to 1 now for New Orleans. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
In decades past, teams that led the league in threes, if they shot that same rate now, would rank, Greg, dead last in the NBA. So with that thought, which teams of yesteryear probably should have shot more threes?
And that's a good one. Kevin, I think you got to look back to the Run TMC Warriors, right? How about the Larry Bird Celtics? And they could knock down the triple.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game. And he doesn't just go to the reverse. He goes to the double clutch reverse.
Ooh, you've got to have guts to try that move. McCollum dishes to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
DeRozan against Williamson. And the basket by DeRozan. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Caruso. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Ball, no good. New Orleans has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. McCollum against Ball. Williamson a screen on Ball. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's Williamson missing. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thank you, David. And And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. So for Chicago right now, we've got Williams. Jones is out there with Vucevic. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's White in at the point guard position. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Daniels kicks to Murphy. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency, solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
Out to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Nance. And he drives in. Over to the wing. Goes back up. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Nance passes to Daniels. Pass to Murphy. Nance outside. Dives to the hoop. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Sharp instincts on D there, just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Out to Nance. Daniels from outside. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside, White. Back to Beverley. Vucevic setting the pick for Beverley. To the middle. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point. Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Daniels with it. Williams picks him up. Daniels, no good. The Bulls leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside, White. He dishes it to Beverley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Richardson.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. He hits both from the stripe. New Orleans has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Murphy. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Hayes. And that time, also a missed shot. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Drummond finds White. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter. Daniels from outside. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Everly with the ball. Murphy with the steal. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And he's going up for the alley-oop, and the jam by Larry Nance.
Yeah, for Nance Jr., it's about the quickness with which he can be impactful.
Richardson against Beverly, and the layup falls. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Nance with the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Larry Nance Jr. has the ability to get around the floor and do some things in all those areas, so good job this time on the cut.
And so he makes both from the line. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter. Drummond with a screen on Richardson. At the elbow, it's Drummond. Just 3 on the clock. Off with the layup. And we've reached the end of the third. Bulls out front. They're up by 4. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. A 3 from McCollum. Can't hit that one. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Caruso. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. A 3-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
DeRozan against Williamson. Yep, it counts. And now it's an 8-point Chicago lead.
Always blessed with a great shot selection. DeRozan really good at taking what he sees out there on the floor.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Pelicans with the rebound. The pass to Williamson. Out to Ingram. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
Yeah, he likes to work at the top of the key a lot, but when Ingram gets to the corner, he shows you he's capable.
Ball feeling it out a bit. DeRozan in the corner. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
And here's McCollum for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Chicago leading by 7. On the wing, Levine, defended by Jones. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. It's stolen by Valanciunas. 4-on-3 break. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Ball. Lets it go with the three. And McCollum is good for three. McCollum's got 22.
Man, he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Here's Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Pelicans trail by 6. Williamson a screen on Caruso. McCollum, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league. It has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Williamson a screen on Caruso. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Caruso. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. His three-pointers off the mark.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
1:14 left in the fourth. Outside, Ball. Pass to Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. DeRozan in the corner. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And that one is off. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Lonzo fearless right there, answering the call.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. McCollum outside. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Yes!
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Here's Chicago. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Caruso, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he? Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, you're worried about Zion getting up and dunking on you, but you got to stay down on the pump fake. Skilled at using it, Zion will find his way to the line.
And both free throws good for Williamson. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so it's Chicago winning this one. They seem to relish. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
tonight's matchup. Both front courts are outstanding. This should be quite a battle here, Smitty.
It should be. The big men in the spotlight in this one. Rebounding and everything in the paint. This should be a great showdown. Strength versus strength.
And the Cleveland starting five. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Ball outside. Stolen by Mobley. Now here's Mitchell. Puts up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Tried to shut off Mitchell's drive. This is what he can do to you. Stop and pop.
Ball outside. Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times. To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Now here's Ball. Fires the 3. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Garland, the pass to Allen. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
To the middle. Ball outside. Pass to Vucevic. Up top, Levine. Clock at 6. The 3 is up. That one falls. Coming off the Vucevic feed. Levine's got 5 now. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They have that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Garland against Caruso. And it's Garland on the drive. DeRozan with the rebound. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Vucevic. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. On the wing, Mitchell. Hounded by Ball. Crafty move.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a play.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority. One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And it's Garland on the drive. And finished off by Garland.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
There's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball. Despite all the glitz and glamour around the Ball family, Lonzo is the ultimate team-first player. Someone everyone wants to play with.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Vucevic, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
If history is any indicator, more often than not, Levine's going to take this shot. It's what he's built to do.
Mitchell, and the foul is called. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does,
The previous play is under review.
he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he makes a first. And after a few seasons of anemic offense, the Cavs have finally started to turn things around.
Yes, they have, and they made a big step forward. Now, there's a nice balance to their offense.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Vucevic gets the bucket.
Rapid fire by Vooch. He gets the ball and doesn't even think about it. He just shoots.
Here's Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Ball outside. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland. Pass to Okoro. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Allen can't get it to go. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Cavaliers ahead, up 3, and we'll bring you the start.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point guard position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Chicago trailing here. DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. It's stolen by Garland. Fast break, Cleveland. Back to Mitchell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Something a lot of folks don't know about Donovan Mitchell. He was in the crowd during the famous broadcast of the decision by LeBron James.
That's pretty crazy to think Mitchell was actually in person for LeBron's announcement, Smitty.
B.A., he was just 13 years of age. It took place at his high school in Connecticut, and he begged his mom to go. He said there were so many Knicks fans there, he was the only one to cheer when LeBron chose Miami.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Ball against Garland. Shot clock at 6. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Tremendous effort from Allen, one of the top offensive rebounders in the game.
Ball outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
That's the result of hard work. Mitchell just gets better and better off the bounce.
Mitchell against Ball.
And in Chicago, there are still feelings about what could have been last year. That team was rolling with Lonzo Ball at the point. But once they lost him, things definitely changed.
And he knocks down the first one. Yeah, ball hurt his left knee. Initially, they thought they might get him back before the playoffs, Grant.
Yeah, and unfortunately, BA, that was not the case. And when he's not out there, the ball movement isn't the same. You also lose that size in the backcourt. And of course, he was shooting 42% from three. And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point,
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
The previous play is under the
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Cleveland has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Allen with a screen on ball. Garland, the pass to Allen. Back to Garland.
2 minutes.
Fires from deep. It's another three for Cleveland.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Levine, throw it down.
Attacking with purpose. Levine takes the contact, finishes strong, now goes to the line for one more.
Second team foul.
Well, Grant, one thing Levine has done since entering the league, he's taken his strength training very seriously.
No question. I mean, he can play a much more physical brand of ball now. We even see him post up with his back to the basket, converting through contact. It's just part of his overall evolution.
When Donovan Mitchell gets fired up, you better watch out. We know he's capable of having a big night.
Caruso, the pass to DeRozan, outside Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Hey, it takes a lot of confidence and ability to pull off that reverse.
Hey, from anyone else, it'd be shocking, but this guy, he's got it. He's that talented. Outside for Mitchell, and stolen by Caruso. Outside Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Impressive night scoring the ball for Zach. He knows how to put on a show.
Garland with the ball. 10 points for him. Good D by Ball. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Levine passes to Ball. It's good. Ball's got 8.
Up in his playmaking skills. When Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Alex Caruso.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Both free throws good for Mitchell. The Bulls have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. DeRozan for 3. Ball finds Caruso. The Cavaliers pull it in. Outside Mitchell. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 23 points.
The efficiency Mitchell has from range is tremendous. He can just bury you with threes.
And with the score, the Bulls 33, the Cavaliers 44.
There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 11-point game. Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, BA, they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Danny Green is out there with Jetty Osman. Then it's Evan Mobley. Then there's Ricky Rubio. And it's LeVert in at the 2. Stolen by Mobley. It's LeVert on the wing. Back to Rubio. Mobley outside. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley, a screen on Williams. Green, the pass to Mobley. Nice D from Vucevic. And the Bulls shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. White can't hit. Cleveland has got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Green against Williams. Back to Osman. Stolen by Jones. To the inside. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Jones.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Osman on the wing, defended by Jones. And Mobley throws it down.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Here's Beverly. Uses the glass on the layup.
When he's not shooting threes, you'll find Patrick Beverly at the rim.
The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Rubio. Mobley, a screen on White. The 3. Mobley throws it down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, DA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
Throw good. LeVert. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Beverly outside. And the layup falls. Hey, Beverly's gotten 4 this quarter.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
2 minutes.
Rubio against White. Here's Osman. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. For Chicago, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break.
Well, one thing about Kobe White, he has shown promise with his athleticism and shot creation. All he needs now is consistency.
Pass to Osman. And here's LeVert. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Well, for White, he's still putting in the work, continuing to develop as a player.
And you can see it in his game. He's more confident. using his speed to get downhill. He's playing off his shot, and White has really made strides on the defensive end.
Pass to Rubio. Shot clock at 5, and he drives in. The shot's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
I love how Rubio controls the pace, able to shift gears in an instant.
Jones from outside knocks down the long J. Jones has got 7.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
Rubio passes to Green. The 3 is up. The shot comes out. Chicago has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Down low. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Rubio. Mobley outside. On the wing, Green. No good on the 3. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominant.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Cleveland calls timeout. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thanks for that, Allie. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built, the strength in the upper body.
Here's LaVine, and the dunk by LaVine.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Garland. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone now. Mobley outside, 3-pointer. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 7 assists in the game. Caruso against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Back to Mobley. Here's Allen. 4 on the clock. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Chicago's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Now here's LaVine. Not a lot of room. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
What body control from Zach LaVine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Out to Garland. Allen with a screen on Ball. Back to Allen. And the layup is good off the glass.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
DeRozan outside. Pass to LaVine. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Some people say Levine settles for too many jump shots. This time, he doesn't.
Mitchell with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. And Mitchell with the slam.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
That free throw is good for Mitchell.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a play.
Vucevic, a screen on Mitchell. There's Ball with a 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell against Caruso. Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Here's the drive.
I'll tell you, when Mitchell gets downhill, it's usually a bucket or a foul or both.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
He doesn't waste a chance to pad their lead. It's been some solid free throw shooting.
Here's Levine for 3. He buries it from 3. Levine's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
The shooting form of Zach Levine is so pure, he's money in the bank from deep.
Double team on Mitchell. And we're going to have a jump ball. Mobley passes to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Ball. Here's Mitchell. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Zach Levine.
You know, part of being a superstar like Mitchell is making big shots at the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Inside. Money!
You want the ball in Vooch's hands. So calm and collected under the spotlight.
Here's Mitchell.
Oh my goodness! The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Woo-wee. If you want to know what Zach Levine is made of, you just found out.
And it's a Okoro penetrating. Pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Levine passes to DeRozan. Yes!
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make huge shot.
Outside Garland. And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. Just a gutsy performance on the road. It
Will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Green is out there with Powell. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Doncic in at the one. Now, here's Doncic. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Powell, no one around him. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he'd like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Doncic, following the score by Cleveland. Irving sets a screen for Doncic. 6 on the shot clock, and Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there. Well, I really like the setup there, Irving with the pick.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the score by Cleveland. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now, here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And a hard finish there, guys.
And only one hand needed for that one.
Sometimes that's all you need.
And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
And he's good on the three ball.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Doncic kicks to Powell. Back to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 6. The 3. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Offensively, there's nothing Doncic can't do. I mean, consistency with the three ball being one of the few things left that he has to refine. During the summer of 2021, the Mavericks had some major changes. Longtime head coach Rick Carlisle left after 13 years in Dallas, and they also got a new GM.
Coaching staff changes aside, Clark. Do front office moves affect players that much?
I think they do, Kevin. It's hard for them not to. Normally, we see a flurry of trades or free agent signings. We saw it with the Mavericks trading away Kristaps Porzingis, changing the composition of their squad, going in a different direction. So that'll take some adjusting to.
And here is Mitchell after Luka Doncic hitting the 3.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Irving. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. High post try, and it's Dallas with another.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
It's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 4-point game. and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Doncic. 12 points for him. From past the arc, Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And here's Garland for 3. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What an incredible elevator. Don't tell Mitchell he's 6 feet. Donovan plays way bigger.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Powell. Now here's Irving. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, good luck trying to keep Irving down. I mean, he's more than happy to take the contact and finish right through it.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws. Cleveland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Going on an... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. The 3 for Doncic. They get the rebound. Powell the pass to Doncic. And finally they hit one. Doncic has got 14.
You know, what makes Luka so special and lethal is that he has the ability and the knack for taking over games at the most opportune time. Boy, he sure can fill it up. You gotta stay in his jersey.
Look, when the Mavs traded for Rajon Rondo during the 14-15 season, Dwight Powell was included in that package, and he's still with them.
Yeah, you know, Rondo spent just a half season with the Mavs, and really at that point in time was in the second half of his career, while Powell has been there ever since and is a nice foundational piece. I mean, they love his work ethic, and he's a key part of their rotation, and I don't see that changing.
Doncic passes to Irving. Now, here's Doncic, guarded closely.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Kicks to Green. Doncic passes to Green. And stolen by Mobley. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Doncic. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got the lead up to 2 now for the Cavs.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Now Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Irving's excellent at converting with either hand. He's got a special talent for finishing in the lane.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Irving. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game. And we see stars, Clark, that dominate with skill. Others do it more with athleticism. which would you prefer to build around if you were coaching?
If I had to only pick one, Kevin, I'd like to have both skill and athleticism, but skill is so critically important in any sport, particularly basketball. Guys that can shoot, handle the ball, pass it, and do the fundamental things well. And I think that trumps athleticism over the long haul.
There's Garland. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
For your Cavaliers, Darius Garland.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Mavericks making a switch here. Ntilikina's checked in. Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Beard, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch. David, thank you.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Doncic kicks the foul. And the 3 off target. Cleveland leading by 5. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Mobley misses. And here is Doncic. And the layup's good off the glass. Doncic has got 10 points in the quarter.
That's just a fantastic decision from Doncic, seeing a chance to go to work inside and taking it.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all. All right, David, thank you.
Your Cavaliers, 36. The Mavericks, 33.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Dallas calls timeout. And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 3, getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got JaVale McGee, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's Irving, and it's Holiday in at the point. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Flashing those crazy handles. I mean, major rush hour handles. So fun watching Irving handle the ball the way he does.
There's the killer two-handed slam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Shot is good, and the Cavaliers' lead cut to just 1 point on the basket from Irving.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
And you knew things were going south for Irving and the Nets when they couldn't agree on a contract. He was eventually traded and is a big talent boost to this team. And Kyrie still has all the talent in the world, even if it comes with some risk.
Rubio dishes to Allen.
Boy, you know, when you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
And Allen drops them both. Mavericks trail by 3. Irving surveying the floor. The 3 from Bertans. And there's the call on Jetty Osman. That is his first foul of the game. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. McGee is screen on LeVert. Throws it up high. 6 to shoot.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
From deep, Green. Shot clock resets for the Cavaliers. Back to Allen. Passes it to LeVert. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Good. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
McGee is screen on LeVert. Irving finds McGee. Irving against LeVert. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's the screen. Rubio, the pass to Allen. Holiday against Rubio. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 7-point Cleveland lead.
I like the fact that Rubio is looking to put the ball on the deck to get his shot.
Dallas calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
How about the assertiveness from Hardaway Jr. there, electing to go with power and force? I love it.
Rubio, the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Down low, there's LeVert, and that one is hammered home.
And right there, Rubio doing what he does. Seeing the floor, exploring the defense, finding the open man, and getting him the ball.
Irving with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Wood kicks to Bertans. In the corner, Irving with it. Just 5 to shoot. There's the 3. That one, no good. And Cleveland the other way now. 54 seconds left in the third. Rubio misses. Mavericks trail by 9. Irving with the ball. He's got 12. Mobley with the block. Rubio taking his time here. Pass to Green. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Out to the right wing. Rubio outside. Back to Osman. Rubio outside. Lets the three fly. Good D by Irving. And so it's Cleveland ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. In at small forward, in power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Allen in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell, and he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Mitchell against Doncic. Mitchell left side. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Dallas making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Doncic, no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Allen, a screen on Doncic. To the inside. Doncic with the steal. Fast break, Dallas. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Doncic has got 11 points here in just the second half. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Allen, a screen on Doncic. Mitchell dishes to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
And how about the awareness of Mitchell? That's what stands out to me. He has a decision to make and does it with terrific timing.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Misses the 3.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. It's got to have better shot selection.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Doncic outside. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. And there's the pass to Powell. No good on the 3. The Cavaliers have gone a perfect 4-of-4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Inside. Irving kicks to Powell. Doncic outside. Irving passes to Doncic. Shot clock at 6. It's up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Doncic has got 36.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And how about the strength from Mitchell? Looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
The three for Doncic. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Driving the lane, the slam dunk by Garland.
And this just goes to show how much of a difference focus makes. Good win here for the Cavaliers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And Doncic throws it down.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really put you on your heels.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Irving against Garland. Garland is doubled. The three. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the
These teams prefer to operate at a slower pace. It's more about half-court offense than getting out in transition.
Which means necessarily, BA, that the winner tonight is likely going to have to execute at a high level. That means, is your spacing good? Do you have the appropriate motion? Are you setting quality screens? How effective can you be generating good shots in the half court?
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Herter in at the 3 spot.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
And here are the Mavericks now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Doncic passes to Green. The 3 from Wood. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Fox against Green. Outside Herter. Takes a 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Wood, a screen on Davis. Doncic, no good. Here's Sacramento now.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Shots good by Sabonis.
What you love is a big with the ability to score anywhere on the floor. Sabonis gets to work down inside.
Wood outside. Powell passes to Irving. And he buries his first look. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, BA, Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
It's stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Fox against Doncic. Wood with the screen. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Can't hit from in close. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. The 3 from Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
This is a big part of what makes Harrison Barnes tick, right? Spot-up shooting off the catch, one of his truly strong suits.
Doncic against Davis. Doncic passes to Irving. On the wing, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doncic, and he hits the jumper.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Fox outside, driving to the basket, and it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Doncic outside. Out to Powell. Back to Doncic. And Doncic with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
1:04 left in the first quarter. For Sacramento, they've got all 6 shots to fall in the first. From the arc. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
The improvement in Barnes' deep range just helps his offense space the floor.
Now here's Doncic. The 3 from Wood. It's rebounded by Sabonis. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Here's Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And we know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection doors.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Now here's Irving over Fox, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Powers it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their...
And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. We'll be back in a moment. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Dwight Powell, Kyrie Irving out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Christian Wood, and it's Green in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Fox, the pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Outside Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
That's just the perfect example of improved strength by Barnes, able to finish +1.
You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And Doncic hammers it home.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Fox against Green, and it's Fox with the jam.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Greg.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
Sabonis finds Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Doncic. Back to Sabonis. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Out to Wood. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Wood's got 5 points.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Herter against Doncic. Out to Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sabonis has got 4 points this quarter.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Powell, a screen on Davis. Here's Doncic. Wood with it. Now Herder defending. That's tipped. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Kings ball.
So it's Sacramento now. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Here's Davis. No good that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Doncic outside. Powell, a screen on Herder. And Doncic launches from deep. Oh, and that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Herder finds Sabonis. Back to Herder. Takes the three. Kept alive. Goes back up. And it's Sabonis laying it in. Sabonis has got 11 points.
Boy, that could have been an empty possession, but Sabonis hustle on the glass, turns it into a couple of points.
Powell outside. Stolen by Davis. Fox outside. Over to the wing. Here's Sabonis. Outside Herder. Sabonis outside. And a miss there on the triple. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Doncic against Davis. They need this. Green, the pass to Doncic. Here's Powell. Irving with it. He's covered by Fox. Clock is at 3. Irving, that's good. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Fox. Lays it up and banks it in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings.
With the score, your Mavericks, 19. The Kings, 39. And put your hands together and loud for the Jabberwockies.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Hey, we've seen Harrison Barnes really having a great game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
And nowadays, switchable defenders are in demand. But we see smaller guards like Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Fred VanVleet. Doris, these are very capable defenders.
They are, B.A. They also happen to be very prideful competitors. So undersized guards take offense when you try to post them up. And the players you just mentioned, IQ, toughness, and heart, they all enter the equation.
On the court for Sacramento, Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Harrison Barnes out there with Murray. And it's Lynn in at center, filling out the middle. And they pick up 2. Irving's got 6.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Mavericks this season trying to build a title contender around Luka Doncic, but not a lot of luxury tax wiggle room. Luka said, quote, "I trust them. Whatever move they make, I have great teammates and we're playing great basketball." Brian?
Well, no one wants to see Luka in the playoffs, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's McGee, and McGee with the stuff.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Kicks it out to Barnes. Takes it inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Harrison Barnes cooking a little bit. I like the aggression we're seeing out of him. What fascinates me about Kyrie Irving, clearly he is one of the most skilled guards to ever play. Ask his counterparts, other NBA players, who their favorite basketball player is, who the most complete player is, the answer will be Kyrie Irving.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. The Mavericks making a switch here. Bullock's checked in, and the Kings also making a change. Edwards is checked in. And again, about Kyrie Irving, we really are witnessing one of the best point guards to play the game, Doris.
B.A., one of the best scoring guards we have ever seen. His handle is elite. It gives you some sense of how much the position has evolved. Point guards almost must score as much as they facilitate.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Bertans against Mitchell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good.
Shooting for Sacramento, Davion Mitchell. At the line for
both free throws good from Mitchell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Irving against Mitchell. Bertans with a screen on Mitchell. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Kyrie Irving comes at the game with a scorer's mentality, and right now he is carrying the offense.
Pass to Lynn. Now here's Edwards. This one for three. Monk with it. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Here's Lynn. Kept alive by Sacramento. And here's Mitchell. Banked it in off the glass. And the Kings lead by 19.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you know, you felt this coming ever since summer when the idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
Boy, when you think of Kyrie Irving, hard not to believe he has got perhaps the best handle in the entire NBA.
Murray finds Monk. Murray, a screen on Irving. Here's Lynn. Launches a three. Rebounded by Bertans. The ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Dallas ball.
.103 left in the third. Mitchell against Irving. Pass to Bullock. Back to Irving. No luck on that one. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Lynn. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray, a screen on Holiday. And it's Monk missing. The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. There's 21 seconds left in the third. Back to Irving. He takes it in. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
Back to Lynn. Oh, deflected. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Bullock. And he banks in the layup. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Luka Doncic, Dwight Powell out there with Green. Then there's Justin Holiday, and it's Wood in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Doncic, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Fox, and Fox powers it home.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down, my goodness.
Doncic finds Wood. 5 on the clock. And Doncic with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
This is a real strength of Domantas Sabonis' game. He has such nice, soft touch.
Wood, a screen on Davis. From deep, here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic. And Sacramento shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Outside Herter. Fox with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. And here's Sabonis outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Doncic outside. There's the triple. Again, Doncic missing. The Kings have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Fox against Holiday. Outside Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Barnes has got 20.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Doncic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
6'7", 230 pounds. Luka Doncic is a load in the painted area.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And here's Doncic outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Now, Luka Doncic is not shy. He trusts his range shooting, and you can see why.
Fox goes in, and Fox powers it home.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Doncic up top. Check by Davis. And the basket by Wood.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Fox outside. Pass to Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Powell, a screen on Davis. Powell outside. Back to Doncic. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Count that one. And the Kings lead by 17.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wood with the drive, and Wood with the stuff.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Fox against Green. Here's Fox. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
young talent on display on both sides.
Oh, the future is bright, and these guys are the future. But don't look over the present, because they are already so exciting to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun courtside.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4 and Valanciunas at the 5. Brandon Ingram's out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Clock at 2. No good from Valanciunas.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Fox with it. Now, Valanciunas defending. The kick out to Fox. Off target with his 3. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Here's McCollum. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento.
Now, here's Fox. Barnes outside. That misses off the backboard.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And Barnes sends it back. And he's able to get it back. McCollum, no good. Outside, Fox. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
McCollum passes to Ingram. There's the triple, and stolen by Barnes. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Sabonis, releases from 15, drained for 2 points.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants.
Pass to Williamson. That shot off, so the Kings will take it the other way. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
A little bit ago, Willie Green and I were able to chat. He talked to me about the importance of protecting the rim, challenging opponents at the top of the jump, and making it difficult for them to convert easy baskets. But to have a chance of that, they have to expend energy getting back in transition, which will help close down those driving lanes. So, guys, we'll see where their energy lies throughout this game.
Okay, David, thanks. Now here's McCollum. Williamson, the screen. Ingram dishes to McCollum. Gets an open look and hits. McCollum's got 5.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And here is Fox. After the three-pointer from Jonas Valanciunas, Fox kicks to Barnes. Davis, the pass to Barnes. Murray sets a screen for Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Murray, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Ingram against Barnes. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. He kicks it to Williamson. It's McCollum on the wing. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. Second shot opportunity. And it's Williamson missing.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Fox against McCollum. Out to Ingram. This one for three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 8, and it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And here are the Pelicans now. The Kings getting the bucket. Ingram finds Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
But what a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Murray, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Murray. He dishes it to Fox. Passes to Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the game to go. Ties back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas 7'3" and just so skilled.
Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. Fox is out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Barnes, and at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's McCollum after the Kings pick up 2. Ingram outside. Back to McCollum. Out to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Barnes. Really left alone that time. Ingram's got 6. And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Murray dishes to Barnes. And it's Murray penetrating.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
McCollum outside. Ingram outside. Here's the 3. And Davis pulls it down. The Kings leading. Outside, Fox. The pass to Murray. Dishes to Barnes. Takes it inside, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And just like you'd want to see assertive basketball.
He threw that one down, Greg, so hard you could feel the strength over here. Now here's McCollum. He has 5. Kicks it to Ingram. Williamson against Murray. And Williamson throws it down.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Here's Fox. He's got 10, and it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Count that one, and the Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Williamson. Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Davis, the pass to Barnes. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Hey, Richard, for a while, teams went smaller. They became quicker. Now we're seeing some teams go big, playing 2, sometimes 3 7-footers in the lineup. It's amazing.
Yeah, there's always a pendulum swing. Once it goes too small, then all of a sudden the pendulum swings back. And now everyone is looking for size. But you have to have size that can also stretch the floor because teams need guys that can rebound. That's what they're looking for.
And here are the Kings now. The Pelicans make their last shot. Mitchell finds a bonus. And here's Barnes for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And New Orleans will come the other way. Ingram with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Jones, the pass to Ingram. Williamson is screen on Barnes. To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And the dunk by Williamson.
And everything coming together for Zion offensively. He has been unreal tonight.
Mitchell kicks to Barnes. Drills the three-pointer. Barnes has got 7 points in the game. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's McCollum. And that one is good. 7 points in the game.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
He has been aggressive, getting into the painted areas seemingly at will and wreaking absolute havoc on the defense.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the point. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. New Orleans in the lead. Williamson looking it over. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williamson's got 16 points.
Physical play from Zion, going right through the contact and getting the bucket.
In the dunk by Lyons.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
We've got T-shirts. Who wants one? Get up.
Harry Nance is checked in for New Orleans.
Hey fans, put your hands together for your 916 Crew Dance Team.
On the wing, Daniels, covered by Mitchell. There's the pick, and it's Hayes in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Hayes has got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans. And for the Kings, they're shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Herder kicks to left. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here is Daniels. He's defended by Herder. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
To the middle, here's Davis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here is Daniels, covered by Mitchell. Daniels kicks to Murphy. Five to shoot. The feed to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend.
Here's Herder. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here is Daniels, covered by Mitchell.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Murphy, here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Herder. Pass to Len. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Herder kicks to Len. And a dunk by Len.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Here's Daniels. It's Murphy outside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Murphy's got his first 3 points of the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flank.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Alex Len. Murray comes in for Trey Lyles. Barnes, he's checked in for Kevin Herder. And it's Fox in for Davion Mitchell. And the Kings making a change here. Herder's checked in. Here's Fox. 12 points for him. Outside, Sabonis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Herder. Boom, he jams it straight down.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Nance a screen on Fox. Fox with the steal. And now the Kings fast break on up the court. Barnes against Murphy. Barnes looking around. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for the Kings. Some changes for New Orleans. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Valanciunas has got 5.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Sabonis inside. Outside for Davis. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. New Orleans on top, up 7. Live from Golden 1 set. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. Davis is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Fox. Pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Fox against McCollum. Down low. And finished off by Williamson.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Williamson against Murray. Barnes with it. Outside, Fox. This is it to Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. And that's 13 points for Sabonis.
It has been Sabonis' night. The points have come from a number of different spots on the floor. And look, he's been relentless.
Here's McCollum. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. Sabonis kicks to Fox. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and this man is feeling it.
McCollum against Fox. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hand.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And Williamson throws it down.
And this isn't going to stop Williamson. He's just too big, too strong, too quick.
Fox passes to Sabonis. Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
1:49 left here in the fourth quarter. McCollum finds Williamson. And a wide-open look for Valanciunas. No good with the triple. And it's Davis with the ball for the King. It's a 5-point game. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Part of becoming a superstar for Zion, you have to sink free throws when it matters most.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
At the top of the key, Sabonis. Back to Fox. Outside, Sabonis.
Keeping them in this. Sabonis showing no fear, taking the big shot.
New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. McCollum kicks to Williamson. McCollum with the screen on Murray. Williamson outside. Here's McCollum. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
McCollum against Fox. He kicks it to Barnes. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Sabonis. Pelicans with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Now here's McCollum. So it's a narrow victory for New Orleans, pulling it out for a W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building.
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. Ingram fires from way outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And stolen by Williamson. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Here's DeRozan driving inside.
A stylish flush by DeRozan, flying up and making a big-time statement at the rim.
McCollum against Caruso. Williamson with a screen on Caruso. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Here's Levine for 3. Here's Ball. McCollum pulls it in.
How does such an elite finisher not throw that down? I'm confused.
An area where the Pelicans squad performed well this past season was on the glass.
Yeah, defensively and offensively. Now, they know how important it is to secure those loose balls, and making it a priority helped them all season long.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Ball. McCollum's shot is off. The Bulls have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Let's go with a 3, and it's Ball with the 3.
No hesitation from Lonzo on that perimeter shot.
And stolen by Caruso. Over to the left wing. Soft touch off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram from deep. That shot, no good. Chicago leading. Here's Levine. Now Vucevic from outside the arc. Williams grabs the board. Caruso against McCollum. Into the lane. Rebound by the Bulls. 1:57 left to play in the first quarter. And Ball throws it down.
I love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
1:25 left in the first quarter here. And Ball throws it down.
You got to slow him down. If he gets ahead of speed like that and measures those steps, Lonzo's going to throw it down.
For 3, McCollum. Doesn't go for him.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Caruso outside. For 3. That shot is off. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, some solid D from DeRozan.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Pass to Levine. Now here's Vucevic. McCollum defends. 4 on the clock. Nice move. Vucevic gets the bucket.
Getting points inside is no problem for Vucevic. He consistently finds these openings.
Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Ball outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got 9 points.
Well, again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Lonzo Ball, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Chicago.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Chicago.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
DeMar DeRozan is out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ball, then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Vucevic, and the power finish by Vucevic.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense for when to dish it.
Pass to McCollum. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Good passing in the paint, maybe even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's McCollum, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 5.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Outside Ingram. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Ingram's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Well, Brandon Ingram answering the call comes right back with 3 of his own.
The 3 from Ball. Can't hit that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Launches it. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. You got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting down primary offensive players on the other team.
Yep, count it. McCollum's got 7 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Ball against McCollum. Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Well, we don't see this all that often, but is Lonzo Ball going to start calling his own number tonight? He should.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Ball against Ingram. Pass to Williamson. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. He's got 6.
And he has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. McCollum outside. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
It's Levine with a drive. That one falls. And the Bulls lead by 9.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Chicago foul. Alex First personal foul.
The free throw drops for McCollum.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Levine against Jones. Nice D from Valanciunas. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Ingram, the pass to Williamson. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. Goes back up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for New Orleans.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
Love Zion's grit and determination. Nothing about his NBA story has been easy to this point, but he hasn't let that stop him from trying to get out here and continuing to dominate.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Levine. Pure from three-point range. Levine's got 5.
Well, Levine always has the green light from three-point land. He's a very proficient range shooter.
Knocked away. Pass to Williamson. And so it's the Chicago Bulls finishing the quarter.
The Bulls, 36. The Pelicans, 28. And hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. They've got Hayes, Josh Richardson out there with Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in the point guard.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Some changes for Chicago. Jones, he's checked in for Taylor. And Green is subbed in for Williams. Chicago has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Right side White. Pass to Jones. Now here's Drummond. Banked it in off the glass. Drummond's got his first 2 points.
And Drummond not seeing the defense that's hanging all over him just because of his size alone. He's so big and so effective on the inside.
Here's Murphy. The kick out to Nance. 5 to shoot. Nance the screen. Here's Murphy. Offensive rebound. Pass to Hayes. Richardson for 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Jones. Now Drummond. Jones in the post. He's against Hayes. To the inside. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond just rising up. Gets on top of the defense.
Here's Daniels. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Off target from outside. The Bulls have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Down low. Drummond passes to Jones. Drummond the screen on Nance. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Here's Daniels. Beverly defending. And it's Chicago with a board. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Drummond. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Drummond's got 8.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Richardson to stop the run. The shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Here's Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Misses the 3. New Orleans has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. There's a minute 17 left in the third. Pass to Murphy. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Trey Murphy.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Jones, and that one is hammered home.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
Here's Daniels. There's 48 seconds left in the third. They set the pick. And that one good.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Beverly, the pass to Drummond. And stolen by Hayes. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And one of the things that we saw in the early part of his career with the Lakers is how dangerous he can be in transition. These are opportunities where he salivates.
Nance against Jones. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. First one falls for him. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Hayes against Green. Pass to Murphy. No good with a jumper from the wing. And so it's Chicago, ending the quarter up 10. Getting lots of great looks. Shoot it. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Chicago has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. We've got Zach LaVine. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. McCollum with it, guarded now by Ball. That one goes. Count it.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close, and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
And LaVine throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. He goes up, and Williamson throws it down.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
McCollum, the pass to Williamson. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. McCollum's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Ball outside. And there's the drive. Oh, nice D from McCollum. For New Orleans, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Williamson against DeRozan. Williamson passes to McCollum. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And Ball throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And he can't get that one. Good D by Ball. McCollum against LaVine. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
LaVine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
LaVine, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from LaVine. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And a deep 3 from McCollum. From beyond the arc, and then some. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is over.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williamson with a screen on Caruso. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson!
Such an important part of Zion's improvement is setting good screens and then being available as a roller.
Three-pointer, Vucevic nails it from beyond the arc. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And every year, Levine seems to get better and better. His work ethic and desire to be great is evident.
New Orleans now, time running out.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Bulls.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, BA, tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Lonzo Ball.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastated.
Here's McCollum, and another one falls for New Orleans.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Williamson. Good work there as it goes.
That's a tremendous combination down there of strength and Zion's length, and he's going to dominate any defender around the rim.
And an intentional foul right there.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
At the line for Chicago.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, if you're going to perfect your shooting stroke, it's not just about the three. Sometimes it's about settling in, getting to the free throw line to get those mechanics down. And Lonzo is improving.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago.
7 seconds left in the game. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. McCollum. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win.
This one, Steve, it might be the regular season, but this has a playoff feel to it, doesn't it?
These are the type of games you love to watch in the regular season, Kevin. The fans will be rowdy, the players fully engaged. We got a good one tonight.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Alex Caruso, and it's Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the 1 spot. DeRozan for 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. And here is Garland. Passes it to Allen. Great D that time from Vucevic.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
This is where Levine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
Now, here's Mitchell to the inside. Allen kicks to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Can't emphasize this enough. This is the way Mitchell's got to play to give this team its best chance.
And looking back at the 2017 draft, it just seems absurd that Donovan Mitchell fell to the 13th pick.
Greg, well, in hindsight is always 20/20. You know that. I don't think many of us could have predicted him averaging 20 points as a rookie or becoming a fixture at All-Star games.
Now, Garland, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Okoro passes to Allen. Chalk up 2 there.
And Allen's a competitor. He knows what his job is, and he has to be a major presence inside. He has to have the ability to score points down low.
Ball. That one's not going to go. Good D by Mitchell. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but there, fantastic pass.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Garland against Ball. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Nice D from DeRozan. The Bulls have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Caruso, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to talk. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. And so we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
All right, David, thanks. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
Garland with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Ball dishes to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Second chance effort. And Vucevic finishes inside.
Nice hustle from Nikola on the offensive glass, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Ball against Garland. The slam dunk by Garland.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
In the corner, it's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests
Garland, the pass to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
They've had better patience.
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what
that
a play?
one, Kevin? Unbelievable. The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. Garland looking it over. Mobley outside. That three off the mark. Here's Vucevic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. LaVine kicks to Vucevic. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. Vucevic has got 5.
Rapid fire by Vooch. He gets the ball and doesn't even think about it. He just shoots.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
And great move there to ensure they end the quarter on a strong note.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Cavaliers. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Garland. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep. My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on DeRozan. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. Fade away. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Cleveland leading by 4. Garland attacking. Here's Allen. Drops in the layup for 2. Allen's got his second bucket.
And with Allen's height and agility, he breezes through the contact, getting himself right to the finish.
To the paint. And slam dunk by Vucevic.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Mitchell. Chicago grabs the miss. DeRozan surveying the D. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
Garland against Ball. The slam dunk by Garland.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. For 3, LaVine, Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
To the right side. Caruso with the ball. Garland picks him up. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. That evens the score. Vucevic has got 6 in the quarter. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching. Positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
Ball, the pass to DeRozan. LaVine, a screen on Mobley. It's DeRozan with the drive. And finished off by DeRozan.
Quick first step. This is why it's hard to stay in front of DeMar DeRozan.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
He's 6'5", but he has elite athleticism. Levine with the size to compete on the interior.
And he's good on the second. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Garland against Ball, and 2 free throws coming up on it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
the previous play is under review.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. 1:15 left now here in the second. Bulls trail by 3. Outside, Levine. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mitchell with it. Now defended by Levine. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
When Donovan Mitchell gets fired up, you better watch out. We know he's capable of having a big night.
And it's Ball penetrating. Count that bucket. Ball's got his first points of the game. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Coach doing a great job of putting Mitchell in pick-and-roll situations. For a young player, he makes good decisions.
Bulls trail by 6. On the wing, Levine. 11 points in the game. Offensive rebound. There's the dish to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Ball. And it's DeRozan missing.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Mitchell, and then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Bulls shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
An unselfish young guard, Lonzo Ball takes pride, in my opinion, of success of others. Probably why his teammates love playing with him.
Here's Mitchell. Here's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead. Thanks for the great interview, Dave.
Your Cavaliers, 43. The Bulls, 35.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. Patrick Beverley out there with Dosumu. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Green, and it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. A drive by Garland, and he makes that one. Garland's got 13.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Pass to Osman, back to Garland. They set the pick, fires for three. No good on that one. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. And it's Jones finishing it off.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Garland against Beverley. Garland kicks to LeVert. Osman the pass to Garland. 6 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Osman. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Osman's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Deflects the pass, and stolen by Mobley. They kick it out to Green. Right side, Jones. Green with a screen for Jones. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Mobley.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And that one falls for Jones.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Cleveland leading by 6. Outside Garland. And he banks in the layup. He's got 15.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Beverley with the ball. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
I love the patience Beverley has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
There's the screen. Garland kicks to Osman. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Osman's got his second basket of the game.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Beverley against Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When defending Patrick Beverley, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
That's good from Beverley. Both free throws good from Beverley.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverley gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for the Cavaliers. Ricky Rubio comes in for Garland. Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. Dean comes in for Javonte Green. Wound up there for Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
If all fails, that's what you want to do. Get Ricky Rubio in a pick and roll situation. He thrives in it.
Back to Jones. Dishes it to Vucevic. Launches a three. Beverley the pass to Vucevic. In the corner, it's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Each year, Zach seems to improve as a scorer, a testament to his strong work ethic.
Here's Rubio. Tries again. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
An all-star in this league, Zach LaVine gets to go to the line.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And so Levert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. 6-point lead. Inside. And Allen slams it in.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now here's Levine. He's got 15. To the inside. And Vucevic throws it down.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Here's Rubio. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Jones. He can't get that one. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's Allen, top of the key. Here's Osman. Back to Allen. Kicks to Green. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Allen's shot is off.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Chicago calls timeout. Puts it up off the inbound. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. Your Cavaliers lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the center position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Levine gets the bucket.
Love the confidence from Zach at the arc. He doesn't doubt himself for a second.
To the middle, it's stolen by Vucevic. Garland against Levine. And Levine throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And DeRozan sends it back. The 3 from Garland. It's all in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Levine deciding where to go with it. To take the lead and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult,
the previous play is under
fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Here's Garland. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. He takes it in. Now the pass to Allen. It's deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Down low. Here's Mitchell.
Alex Caruso playing hard-nosed defense, challenging every shot.
To the wing right side. The Bulls with another miss. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ball no good. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Mitchell into the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Outside, Levine. Mobley with the block. Mobley a screen on Ball. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Bulls trail by 4. Caruso finds Levine. And then jammed down as he goes right over Evan Mobley.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Here's Mitchell, and he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Cavaliers.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Outside, Levine. And there's the drive.
Ooh, really showing his athleticism. Hard for defenders to stay in front of Zach.
Harlan kicks to Mitchell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Looks like Mitchell is in the zone, not allowing the pressure to get to him. Cool under pressure. Terrific job nailing those 2 free throws there.
Outside, Levine. Vucevic finds Levine. From outside, off the mark.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense. The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Fires the 3. Fires the 3. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Woo-wee. If you want to know what Zach LaVine is made of, you just found out.
Garland against Ball. Good!
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Levine kicks to DeRozan, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
That's good by Mitchell.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
A wide open look here for Caruso. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Playing with a lot of confidence, Alex Caruso nails the clutch shot.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Chicago calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. What's your take, guys?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
There's Ball with the 3. No good. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their...
When we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the three. Now here's Garland. And finished off by Garland.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they are loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
Just too good a player to leave open.
And Dallas with possession. Doncic outside. Soft touch off the glass.
Boy, it's so impressive you see Doncic at his size handle the ball the way he does. As a defender, he can really...
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in all of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Now Doncic. Outside, Green. Offensive board. Powell. Mitchell against Irving. Here's Powell. Back to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Well, I tell you what, Kyrie is an absolute magician inside. I mean, it's obvious that he works on his finishing, but he works on big guy drills too. That makes him even more impossible to deal with. I don't know if we've seen a better finisher in the history of the game that's 6'5" or short.
Outside Garland to the paint. Here's Mobley. Mavericks with a rebound.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
Doncic up top, guarded by Garland. Shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Mitchell. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires in the triple. Mitchell's got 7.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Dallas no good that time either. The Cavaliers leading. And here's Mitchell. Good on the bucket. He's got 9.
And with great body control, too. Mitchell maneuvers himself nicely for contact finishes.
Powell sets a screen. Doncic outside. Sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Garland. Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Doncic outside. Wood with the screen. Doncic with it. Picked up by Allen. Back to Doncic. Shot from the wing. Again, Dallas.
This is clearly Doncic's role. I mean, he's out here to score as much as possible.
Here's Mitchell. He can't hit that time. And it's Dallas the other way. Doncic outside. Powell sets a screen. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And stolen by Green. Doncic on the wing. Three-pointer. The rebound by Allen. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Shot and game clock separated by 5. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic with it. He's got 9. Powell sets a screen. The 3-ball. Doncic, good. Doncic has got 12 points.
Boy, from the moment he entered the league, Doncic has been an immediate star, capable of big nights just about any time he's on the court. You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
Robbed. Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for Dallas. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from the second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Allie. Thank you.
And at 6'3", Mitchell gets high up there for those slams. I love that he didn't settle for the layup on that play.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
You love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Powell outside. Doncic against Garland. Back to Doncic. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic against Mitchell. Going inside. And Mitchell with the slam.
The burst and power of Mitchell on full display. This guy's incredible.
Doncic outside. Pass to Irving. Back to Doncic. Now here's Irving. Deflects the pass. Clock at 6. No good on the shot. And Cleveland the other way now. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power, Greg.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
Stolen by Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. Got a piece of it. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Mitchell against Green. And that one's good. Mitchell's got 11 points in the quarter.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Doncic passes to Powell. Back to Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Allen with a screen on Green. Mitchell into the lane.
Oh! Wow!
Get out the way!
With authority! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Garland against Wood. Okoro on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Mobley. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Doncic. He's got 22. Here he goes. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Boy, Doncic is so good at going at the defense, and when he goes at him like that, it puts the defense in a tough spot. Very crafty. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
What poise from Mitchell there. Taking the hit like a champ and finding a way to convert. Nice.
For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Doncic. And Doncic hammers it home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And Mobley gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. A different look for Cleveland. Outside Irving. And he banks in the layup.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And the ball out of play. The Mavericks will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
With 1 on the clock, it's tipped.
Super recognition that.
And so it's Cleveland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Grant, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Reggie Bullock is out there with Davis Bertans. Then there's JaVale McGee, and it's Ntilikina in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Garland. Lays it up and banks it in. Garland's got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Irving got a hand on it. Now here's LeVert. To the inside. Allen can't get it to go. The Mavericks shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. To the middle. McGee a screen. Oh, there's the alley. 3 on the clock. It's stolen by Garland. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. "90 seconds into the second half now. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Garland against Irving. Pass to Ntilikina. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Garland, the pass to LeVert. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Irving against LeVert. And the shot's good by Irving. Irving's got 6.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Irving against Garland. Allen with a screen on Irving. Here's Garland. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavs. Rubio comes in for Garland. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Irving. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Left side Rubio. Mobley. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Rubio with a steal. 1:25 left to play in the third quarter here. Beyond the arc. Cleveland the rebound. On the wing, Green. Mobley on a screen. Green, the pass to Mobley. Ooh, McGee with the block.
Yeah, if you had to pick the top priority for McGee, I think that's it. Contest shots, block shots, get in the air, use that length to deny shots at the rim.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Irving. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to Osman. goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice job playmaking by Rubio there. The moment he sees the wide open man, the pass is sent his way.
Outside Irving. Off target with the three.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Osman. Green for three. Drains the triple. Green's got himself on the board with a three there.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
Back to Irving. Over LeVert. Another one falls for Dallas.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Rubio from deep. Mobley. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. All right, we present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Thank you for that, Allie. Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the three.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
Doncic outside. Mobley grabs the board. And the Cavs shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Garland, the pass to Allen, and it's blocked by Wood.
Boy, what a denial by Wood. He relishes the chance to throw it out of there.
Doncic outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 28 points for the game.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Chalk up two there.
Doncic, such a difficult matchup. Too big for a guard, too skilled for most wings. Luka is simply a problem in capital letters, exclamation point.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Cavaliers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Garland with the ball. Now Doncic defending. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Doncic. Powell sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You know, when Powell is this deep, the defense knows they're in trouble. Sometimes they have no choice but to foul him.
Green's checked in for the Mavericks. And so Powell nails them both. For Cleveland, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Now Doncic. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Doncic has got 7 now in this quarter. Mitchell against Green. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. The Mavericks pull it in.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide-open look, but he can't take advantage.
Wood, a screen on Mitchell. Doncic with it. Picked up by Allen. Doncic against Allen. Doncic passes to Wood. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The baseline J is on the way. Another one falls for Dallas.
You know, Luka's one of those players where the mid-range shot is really a weapon for him, not just an afterthought. I mean, he is lights out from that distance.
It's stolen by Green.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
From deep, here's Doncic. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young fella loves to be center stage in the biggest moment.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Doncic outside. 44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Irving for 3. Unable to get that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Here's Mitchell. Powell pulls it in.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And Doncic puts up a deep 3. Misses the deep 3-point attempt.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And here's Mitchell. Back to Okoro. Outside Garland. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Green. Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Reggie Bullock, and it's Wood in at the center position. And that one's good, Barnes.
Now, this is about the development of Harrison Barnes' body. You know, physically he's tougher, which usually makes you mentally tougher. And what you admire is that he enjoys putting in the work.
Sinks the triple.
3 points.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. The Mavericks, GA, have been trying to tighten up their defense the past few seasons, and it's beginning to show.
And we're seeing signs that the players are getting the message, that they're spending more energy at that end of the floor, and that's essential for any elite team.
Domantas Sabonis is one of the outstanding passers from the post position that we have in today's game. If you're open, he'll find you.
Now, here's Doncic. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Barnes. And Fox has it in the corner. And it's Fox with the jam.
And Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Doncic looking it over. Outside Irving. Doncic outside. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Doncic has got 8 points.
It doesn't seem to matter where Luka Doncic is on the floor. His shooting ability is impressive.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 6, and Herter gets it to go.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Doncic. He's got 8. The wide open look here for Wood. Doncic outside. Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. Another shot. And here's Wood outside. Barnes grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Well, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed death lineup, it was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Davis against Doncic. Driving to the basket.
A dribble drive by Luka Doncic isn't about speed. It is about craftiness. This guy is so smart.
Fox passes to Herter. And he comes up with the deuce. Herder's got 5 points so far.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Kings leading now by 3. Fox deciding where to go with it. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
Doncic outside. Driving inside. And Doncic throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And for a player of his size, Fox not afraid to take some contact to get to the line. He'll do it every chance he gets.
Both good from the line that time. Mavericks trail by 5. Wood with the screen for Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you can tell the team feeding off Luka Doncic right now. They see him produce. They're just getting him the basketball.
Outside, Fox. In the corner, it's Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Big men on the floor for them, Barnes and Sabonis. De'Aaron Fox out there with Terrence Davis. And it's Herder in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Fox finds Herder. You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally, and I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Just 5 on the clock. Doncic with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Here's Bullock. Not going to go that time. Good D by Barnes. Outside, Fox. Outside, Sabonis. Davis kicks to Barnes. Outside for Davis. On the pass to Sabonis. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Wood a screen on Davis. Doncic passes to Wood. Now here is Irving. Guarded by Fox. Back to Wood. And he drives in. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Pretty pass by Kyrie Irving. Nothing like making your teammate feel good right there.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Doncic outside. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far.
Authoritative finish by Luka Doncic above the rim.
Fox against Doncic. The kick out to Fox. Takes it off the glass. Fox has got 17 now. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Sacramento making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Fox, he's checked in for Sacramento.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
It's time for
Doncic outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Once again, fans, that was your 9.
Here's Doncic. He's got 16. Pass to Bullock. It's stolen by Davis. Doncic against Barnes. Sabonis kicks to Herter. Now, here's Fox. Defense right on him. Some solid defense there from Irving.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Wood a screen on Barnes. Here's Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Outside, Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Bullock passes to Irving. Driving the lane, and it's in there.
Guys, Kyrie Irving, stronger than he looks, absorbs the contact and still converts.
For Dallas, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And here is Fox. 19 points in the game, and that one's good. Barnes.
That's called working the catch-and-shoot game to perfection. Barnes on balance and on point with his shot mechanics.
Doncic fires from way outside. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Fox. Passes it to Herter. Barnes looking around. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game. Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
4 seconds left. And there's the nice layup by Fox. Fox has got 8 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad.
Thank you, David, and we'll be...
With the score, your Kings, 35. The Mavericks, 33.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Dallas calls timeout. Dallas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year, where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, you've got Maxi Kleber. Irving is out there with Ntilikina, and it's Green, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Both shots good from the stripe. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. Rebound by Murray.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Mitchell outside. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Irving. Lays it in off the breakaway. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Well, what a wizard Kyrie is in the open floor. Utilizes his speed to help create open shots in transition. That's beautiful.
Len, the shot comes out. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Out to the right wing. And it's McGee with the jam.
Well, a point guard's responsibility in part in today's NBA, get their guys going. And Kyrie Irving doing just that.
Mitchell wide open. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. Outside Irving. Kleber with a screen on Davis. Here's Ntilikina. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
Ntilikina's reach and athleticism is absolutely a factor inside. He can score it in there, make no mistake.
Out to Edwards. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Here's Irving. And that one drops. Irving's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
Davis finds Murray to end the run, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Now Irving. 9 points in the game so far. It's good from long range. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Kyrie Irving from range. That is such a beautiful looking shot.
There's the pass to Murray. From the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Irving, right wing. Ntilikina kicks to Irving. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. 14 points for Kyrie Irving.
The number of ways Kyrie Irving can finish on the interior is something to behold. Left, right, over defender, doesn't matter.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Kings have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Well, Alex Len has the kind of length and interior game to make himself valuable. A solid big man, somebody you want in your rotation.
Irving looking for an opening. The Mavericks keeping it alive. A new 14. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Outside Irving. To the paint. Just 4 to shoot. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento. Some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Len. Barnes comes in for Edwards. And it's Fox in for Davis. Dallas also making some changes. Hardaway comes in for Josh Green. And Justin Holiday subbed in for Irving. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Mitchell. Then for the Mavericks, Wood, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Dwight Powell comes in for Maxi Kleber. And Doncic is subbed in for Justin Holiday. Fox against Doncic. Outside, Fox. From deep. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one goes on Wood. The Kings have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. And it's off from three-point range. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
And they're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Doncic with the bucket.
Boy, Luka Doncic makes it look easy. What a pretty jumper.
Fox with it. But Trey. That one misses. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Murray and Barnes up at forward. Fox is out there with Davis. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The kick out to Sabonis. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
On the wing, Doncic. He's guarded by Davis. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Sabonis, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Sabonis has got the game tied up here for the Kings.
What you love is a big with the ability to score anywhere on the floor. Sabonis gets to work down inside.
Irving drives in.
Kings foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
First free throw is good.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as there is.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Barnes screen on Doncic. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. In the corner, it's Sabonis. The kick out to Fox. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Big time delivery from Domantas Sabonis. Okay.
Irving with it. Picked up by Davis. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Fox. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And Davis gets it to go.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And how about the poise there under pressure? Wood, supreme confidence in himself there to finish that one.
Doncic against Fox. And it's Fox with the jam. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
Outside, Fox. Sweet move, and it's good on the layup. Fox has got 10 points in just the second half.
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Wood kicks to Bullock. Clock at 6. Here's Doncic, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
A prime-time player. Doncic loves these moments. All eyes on Luka.
Free throws good from Doncic.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Fox dishes to Barnes. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. In a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Doncic against Davis. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Fox against Doncic. Barnes outside. Outside Sabonis. Right between the eyes.
No fear, under duress, big-time moment, and Domantas Sabonis delivers.
Here's Wood. Can't get it to fall. So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a show they put on here at home.
And it's the Kings to start out. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
Now here's Ingram. McCollum finds Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Fox against Jones. And Fox, here we go. And Fox powers it home.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Oh, Fox with a steal. Inside. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Pass to Ingram. Williamson with a screen on Fox. Williamson inside. Defended by Murray. Williamson, no good. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson with it. Fox picks him up. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
You know, coach gets mad when Williamson gets hit and there's no whistle, and it happens a lot.
Herder against McCollum. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Williamson with a screen on Fox. It's McCollum with a drive. Good D by Murray.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Fox against McCollum. Barnes with a screen on McCollum. Fox the pass to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They trail by 7.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Fox against Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, the 3 ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Here's Williamson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
So dangerous inside. Williamson has a great feel for how to capitalize from there.
Fox outside. Out to Sabonis. From 18 feet away. No good off the back of the rim. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video.
Whoa! Wow! Real! That's what they came for.
Wow. Did you guys feel that? When Zion slams it, the floor shakes.
Fox, the pass to Herder. Kicks it out to Barnes. Down low, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Murray finishing it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Fox against McCollum. Outside Ingram. From downtown, it doesn't go for him. So Sacramento will take it the other way. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Free throw's good for Fox.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's McCollum. 12 seconds left in the first. Lets the three fly. The shot no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Kings on top, up 7. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Taking a look at Sacramento. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at the 3.
Yeah, Fox can be so slippery on the drive, making those little adjustments to get by the defense.
And stolen by Herter. Now here's Fox. Give him 8. Drives to the hoop. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Well, we talk about the critical importance of the wing position, RJ. From the time you played, how do you think that position has evolved?
Well, when you talk about positionless basketball, it really falls on the forwards. You want them to have more responsibilities. You want them to be able to guard 1 through 5. You want to be able to run your offense through them. So the wings in positionless basketball have a lot more responsibility.
And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Fox has gone 80% from the field. 4 of 5 shooting. McCollum. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Clock at 6. On the take.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
At the line for New Orleans.
The first one falls. Williamson hits them both. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Fox against Jones. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Pass to Murray. Out left to the wing. Here's Fox. Driving in. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
Outside for Ingram. From deep. The rebound by Murray. The Kings have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Pass to Fox. And Fox powers drives it home.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Shot's good by McCollum.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Got to attack when you have that chance.
Now here's Barnes. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Sinks the tray.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 16-6 run.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
The Pelicans pull it in. McCollum on the left side. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. McCollum against Herder. Here's Barnes. 44 seconds left to play in the first half.
As athletic as he is, Zion can be a rugged defender. He needs to stay aggressive and keep looking to block more shots.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Ingram's got 6.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
It's Fox with a drive. And Fox powers it home.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
McCollum against Fox. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. That shot off.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Fans, put your hands together. Get loud. It's the Jabberwockies.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
New Orleans calls timeout. They've got Hayes, Josh Richardson out there with Larry Nance. And it's Daniels in at the point. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Here's Daniels, checked by Davis. Hayes with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Davis finds Barnes. Davis a screen. And the layup is good. And the Kings lead by 15.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And here's Mitchell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Now Mitchell. Left side Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Barnes. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Gets in the post. Lyles on him.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Outside Mitchell to the middle. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And it's blocked by Davis. To the inside. Pass to Lynn. Uses the glass on the layup.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Here's Daniels, checked by Davis. From behind the arc. Rebounded by Lyles. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Left side Barnes. Six on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. That one's good for 2. Len's got 4 points this quarter.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Here's Daniels, checked by Davis. And he lobs it up to the rim.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
On the wing, Mitchell. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
And there's the screen. Pass to Murphy. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And he drops it first. Hayes is checked in for the Pelicans. And the Kings also making a change. Herter's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Lyles. Mitchell with the ball. And there it is for him. And the Kings lead by 21. Here's Daniels, checked by Davis. Here's the pick. Driving inside. And he dunks it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
It's Herter on the wing. There's a screen by Lynn. From 11 feet away. He's off on that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Daniels. And he lays it up and in. He's got 6.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Herter, a screen on Richardson. Now here's Herter. Tight defense on him. Lyles' shot is good. Here's Daniels. Here's the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drained a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings, leading by 17 at the end of the period. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game, presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, De'Aaron Fox.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Pass to Herter. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Ingram with a screen on Herter. Ingram on the wing. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Barnes with a screen on Jones. Outside Barnes. 4-3. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
3 points.
Fox has got his 4th assist in this one.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Outside Herter. Ingram against Barnes. Inside, Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
McCollum against Fox. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Just a great combo guard. McCollum is capable of being a go-to scorer as well as a terrific distributor.
And it's Fox with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Pass to Ingram. Just 5 to shoot. Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Living up to the immense hype, Zion is putting on a show, shouldering the load offensively.
Oh, and the jam by Fox.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
Fox against McCollum. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Outside Barnes. Shoots. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Barnes has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
McCollum with it. Checked by Murray. Here's Williamson. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Whew. Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Herter. Back to Barnes. And here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
McCollum outside. No good with the triple. Sacramento has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for De'Aaron Fox.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
You'd love to see Zion develop his passing game even more, but credit to him for spotting the...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review
in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The shot no good, and it's the Kings taking it the other way. Fox outside. Outside Barnes. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. And here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Herter. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Boy.
A look here as they come off the bus earlier today. Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. DeRozan out there with Vucevic. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball. And it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
DeRozan's shot is good.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason, Greg.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And there's a reason LaVine was a back-to-back champ at the slam dunk contest. He doesn't waste an opportunity to put on a show.
Here's McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, McCollum.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
Ball against McCollum. Ball with the bucket.
Again, big guards, that helps out. And Ball using that to his advantage on the inside.
Williamson, a screen on Caruso. Floats it up for Williamson.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Outside, Ball. No good. And New Orleans will go the other way with it to the left side wing. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. A pass to McCollum. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum. And it's 8 points for Zion Williamson. The Bulls have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Yeah, reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
McCollum against Caruso. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Up top to DeRozan. 3-pointer. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
And that's the athleticism. When DeRozan takes off like that, he is looking to ring the bell.
Ingram kicks to Williamson. Driving to the basket. And Williamson throws it down.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. One point he made to his players was, they're going to try to attack us where we live. Right at home, in the paint, at the rim. We have to be ready to contest shots, play physical, and match their intensity. Guys, we will all find out together how this plays out.
Thank you, David.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Kicks it out to Williamson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Valanciunas with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 3. McCollum from deep three-point land. The long distance three is buried.
Well, the shot starts with a good, strong base. That gives McCollum the foundation to hit shots well behind the arc.
Levine against Jones. And Levine, here we go. Nice D from Valanciunas.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
2022 is an anxious year for Zion Williamson fans, waiting for his return.
It's just not easy when your superstar gets hurt, because you want them back as soon as possible, but you also don't want to rush the healing process. Fans really had to be patient, waiting for Zion to come back. He's got a big year ahead of him.
And then Levine with the jam.
You see the strength Levine's added to his frame, allows him to fight through that physical D.
23 seconds left in the first quarter. Caruso against McCollum. Back to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. DeRozan a screen on McCollum. There's Ball with the 3. He can't hit that time. And so, guys, it's Zion Williamson making things happen for New Orleans. They kept going. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pelicans?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Derek Jones is out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the point. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And Jones pulls it down. Bulls trail by 5. Caruso with the ball. Jones covering. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. Kicks it out to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And when you're a high-usage player like Vucevic, you have to keep your head up and be willing to make the next pass.
Collin pass it to Ingram. Brent, how has size now affected the way the game is played?
Well, if I could just take a detour, Kevin, I would tell you it's skill that has affected the way the game is played. I mean, this has always been a tall man's game, and usually it's been dominated by the biggest guys, but that's not the case anymore. So you look at 6'4" to 6'7" guys who are skilled to shoot, pass, and dribble. That's what every team is looking for, and that's the way the modern NBA team, especially a championship caliber team, is made.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. McCollum with the ball. 5 points in the game. Nance with no one around. No good from outside. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Well, and he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story. Offensive rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the jam by Levine.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a sixth sense for when to dish it.
You know, Greg, we talk a lot about Ball's offense, but his defense is just as important to this team.
Oh, Kevin, very disruptive. He has terrific positional size, and he can anticipate where the offense is going. And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Bulls.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
And using every bit of that large frame for the exclamation point, Vucevic, a force around the rim.
Here's McCollum. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Bulls leading by 3. It's stolen by Nance. Ingram deciding where to go with it. 1:30 left here in the second, and easy 2 points on the layup. Ingram's got his first basket.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and then Jones with the jam.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. McCollum against Caruso. McCollum outside for 3. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
It's so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Ball with the bucket. And so it's New Orleans with it. McCollum outside. 36 seconds left in the first half. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Now the Bulls with it. They're on a 16-7 run. And Ball slams it in.
And love these plays when Lonzo Ball shows you just how athletic he is.
Poke loose. McCollum pitch to Valanciunas. The dish to Ingram. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the half. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's throwing the defense off balance, and then he gets to the bucket. That's a nice move from Ingram.
There's Levine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. The Bulls have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Good on both.
And a good free throw shooter who's really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. And the teams are going to...
The previous play is under review.
They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they're going to switch the call. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, your Pelicans 33, 24.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson, guys. In this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now, he's feasting.
Jackson Hayes is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Josh Richardson, and it's Daniels in at the 1 spot. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
I think Patrick Beverley, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
Daniels with it. Now Green defending. It's Murphy outside. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Murphy's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans. Now Beverley wide open. Here's Drummond. Jones finds Beverley. 5 on the clock. In the corner, Drummond with it. And a miss there on the triple.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Murphy against Green. Here is Daniels. No points in the game yet for him. Oh, Nance in position. And stolen by White. There's the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Nance.
I feel like Beverley plays sort of this out-of-control chaos game. And it gets the defense to get sloppy. They did so there.
Both free throws good from Beverley. And here's Richardson. Daniels with it. Now Green defending. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Murphy. Banked in off the glass. Murphy's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now here's Beverley. He's covered by Daniels. Kicks it out to Jones. And another miss by Chicago. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Hayes the pass to Murphy. And another three for New Orleans.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Bulls. It's a three-point game.
And this is something that you really want Pat Beverley to improve upon when he's distributing the ball. He's making everybody better.
Daniels with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Makes it off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Any possession that ends in a shot from that range after good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
Beverley the pass to Drummond. Nance outside. 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is
the previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Vucevic checked in for Chicago. DeRozan comes in for Green. First one falls for him.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And Beverley kicks to Jones. Beverley the pass to White. Bulls moving the ball around. Here's DeRozan. And the rebound goes to Murphy. Pelicans leading by 5. Out to Nance. A 3-ball. That shot, no good. Chicago has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Jones finds Vucevic. Outside, Jones. Back to Vucevic. Pass to Jones. Now, here's DeRozan. He's guarded by Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. With the fadeaway. DeRozan's shot is off. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. It's stolen by DeRozan. And now here comes Jones leading the break.
And the active hands of DeRozan. Nice work reading the opposition and finding a way to get the steal.
52 seconds left to play in the third. Murphy down low, defended by Beverly. Second chance shot for a 3. Nance. Chicago grabs the miss. It's tipped. Jones looking for an opening. Nance with some nice D. New Orleans leading by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
On defense, Chicago. McCollum right side. 5 to shoot. Williamson kicks to Valanciunas. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Chicago calls timeout. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Without a doubt, one of the game's most graceful athletes. The man just seems to glide down the lane.
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Pelicans up. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. We've got Alex Caruso. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic, and it's Ball in at the point guard position.
And one of the strengths of LaVine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay. And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
McCollum against Caruso. McCollum dishes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Caruso. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caruso's got himself on the board with 3 there. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bulls.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Here's Vucevic. And yes, it's good. And the Bulls lead by 2.
And got to do more than that to stop Vucevic. So adept at fending off those types of challenges.
Ingram against Ball. Passes it to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And DeRozan throws it down hard.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
Cullen passes to Williamson. There's the pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson, the screen. And Williamson throws it down.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense, easily finds the rim.
McCollum against Ball. Takes it inside, and Ball slams it in.
Lonzo Ball, give me pressure. I'll show you what I can do.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Ingram against Ball. Ingram kicks to McCollum. Ingram a screen on Caruso. A 3 from McCollum. And the Pelicans get it back. Valanciunas finds Williamson.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Williamson with the screen from McCollum. Back to Williamson. A second chance effort. No good on the shot. Nice D from DeRozan. Jones against Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Beautiful. Levine getting more comfortable as a go-to guy, wanting the shot when it matters most.
Williamson against DeRozan. Oh!
Goodness. Big-time shot from Zion Williamson. The big guy wants it.
Chicago leading. And it's Ball penetrating. And Ball slams it in.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Cullen passes to Williamson. Going inside, and then jammed down as he goes right over Nikola Vucevic.
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
The Bulls shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Outside, Levine. Cans the 3.
Big basket there. We've seen Levine blossom into a star in this league, a guy teams count on in big moments.
Screen by Valanciunas. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Over in the corner, Williamson. And he overshot that one, missing. Now, here's Caruso. He takes it in.
Oh, man, nasty. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Chicago calls timeout. They're ahead by 5. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Levine. Outside DeRozan. The wide open look here for Vucevic. Good.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at center, filling out the middle.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Here's Mobley. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And LaVine throws it down.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. And Mitchell with the slam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Ball. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Now Mitchell. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Caruso against Mitchell. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Is rebounded by Okoro.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one. DeRozan just keeps getting better. Incredible longevity. Started every game after his rookie season.
Now here's Mobley. Here's Allen. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Jones, he's checked in for Chicago. That free throw good from Allen. And Smitty talking about DeRozan, a key piece to this team, no doubt.
You know, B.A., he just continues to improve his skill set. Already an elite scorer, now sharing the ball more than he has in his career. Also doing some dirty work on the boards, too.
Now here's Garland. Going inside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's LaVine. 7-point differential. Jones, the pass to LaVine. Back to Jones. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Up in his playmaking skills. When LaVine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Caruso against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. And the shot is good by Garland.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Jones. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Cleveland. They're on a 14-6 run. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Already ahead by double digits, trying to run away and not look back.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
For Cleveland, they've gone an impressive 8 of 9. Garland against Caruso. Soft touch off the glass. Garland's got 7 points in the game.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Now here's Vucevic. Pass to LaVine. Into the lane. And the dunk by LaVine.
The burst of speed from Levine. He's so tenacious and clever on the drive.
Here's Okoro. Now here's Garland. 7 points in the game. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Jones from outside. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game. From deep, Mitchell. And so it's Cleveland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Well, you know it takes courage to draw charges. Guys get trucked all the time, and they still call a blocking foul. You think more of those should be no calls, Grant?
You know, B.A., courage is the right word. If you're willing to step in there and sacrifice your body for the sake of the team, you know what? If you don't give them a charge, I'd prefer the no call. I like that idea.
And the dunk by Levine.
The floor awareness of ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Here's Garland. And the layup is good off the glass. Garland's got 9 points.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Back to ball. And he's going for the lob. And Drummond with the jam.
I mean, tremendous body control in the air. Andre with the easy catch and flush.
Outside Mitchell. It's not going to go for him. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Outside Levine. Oh, rejected by Allen. And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Levine for 3. Clock at 6. Back to ball. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Lonzo Ball is never in a rush, even when the shot clock is winding down. You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
You know, one area where Levine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smith.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Jones with the ball, picked up by Allen. Here's Drummond. The shake. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Garland. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ball passes to Jones. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Each year he's getting better and better. Drummond with the unstoppable move.
The 3 from Mitchell. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And it's Caruso penetrating. Doesn't go that time.
The defender didn't block that dunk, but he changed it.
Oh,
wait a second. I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
Drummond finds Jones. Now Caruso. Jones in the post, guarded by Garland. Jones, his shot is good.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Mitchell against Ball. Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now here's Levine. The D's right on him. And he was fouled while in the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen
for the Bulls. The previous play is
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
Despite facing criticism along the way, Zach LaVine's blocked out all the haters. Now he's one of the most prolific scorers in this league.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Mitchell finds Mobley. Outside Garland. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Ball with it. Picked up by Allen. Ball no good. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball passes to Levine. Fires for 3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6. 11 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Garland. Here's Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one.
With a soft touch around the basket, when Allen gets good looks inside, he's able to capitalize.
And
the Bulls, 33, the Cavaliers, 40.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by Darius Garland.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago trailing here. They've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Javonte Green. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Dosunmu in at shooting guard. That's the group for Billy Donovan, getting going here in the second half. And Cleveland shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Garland for three. No good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And here is DeRozan, looking for his first basket still in this one. Vucevic finds DeRozan. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Vucevic has got his third assist of the night. Here's Garland. He's got 13. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Here's Vucevic. Misses the baby hook. The Cavaliers leading. Allen on the wing. Beverley against LeVert. Back to Allen. Pass to Osman. Shot clock at 6. Here's Allen. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Here's DeRozan. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Garland against Beverley. There's a screen. Pass to Osman. Back to Garland. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
DeRozan, left side. Here's Beverley. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Hey, Beverley's got his first points of the night.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
LeVert outside. Pass to Garland. Allen against Vucevic. Here's Garland. Here's Allen. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Allen's got 14.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
DeRozan outside to the paint. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
Cleveland calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Rubio comes in for Darius Garland. Rubio lays it up and banks it in. Rubio's got his first bucket in this one.
High percentage look inside. Rubio always looking to maximize the value of the possession.
DeRozan for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
And the basket by Rubio.
You see the defender right there playing physical, trying to impose his will, but Rubio's tough.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. And Grant DeRozan, high volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Outside for Green. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's a great pass. Danny Green showing us he can do more than D it up and 3 it up.
Beverly finds Vucevic. Now here's DeRozan. He's closely guarded, and he converts the layup. DeRozan's got 7 points in the game.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Down low. Here's Mobley. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Cavaliers lead by 12. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beverly with it. Now Rubio defending. Inside. And the power finish by Vucevic.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Osman on the wing. To the inside. Outside for LeVert. There's the triple. And it's Chicago with a board. Sunmu for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Ladies and gentlemen, your full
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Darius Garland.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
This crowd had no idea what they were in for. He came in and silenced them with a dominant performance. He was an intimidating presence tonight. This audience didn't seem to affect him in the slightest. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He spoke to his club like they were down in a score. He told them, quote, "We haven't won anything yet. Don't go easy. We've had all the leads like this, and we've seen them evaporate quickly." Coach bringing the urgency. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. So for Cleveland right now, Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Donovan Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So it's Chicago now. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Levine with a screen on Garland. Caruso misses.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Allen with a screen on Drummond. Garland, the pass to Allen. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's Garland. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Chicago has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Ball outside.
The league quickly found out what Donovan Mitchell brings to the table defensively. He can lock down positions 1 through 3.
Here's Garland. Deflected. Knocked loose. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Putting consistent pressure on this defense. Just the threat of him out there makes this offense work.
Ball outside. Jones from outside. Offensive rebound.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
The drive by Mitchell.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? To the middle. Here's Drummond. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
You see this time and time again, teams looking to foul Drummond. They are betting he will not make his free throws.
And so Drummond nails them both. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And stolen by Caruso. Drummond, high post.
2 minutes.
And the jam by Drummond.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
The Cavaliers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. Pass to Jones. And there's 1:45 left in the fourth quarter here.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Jones with the block. They retain possession. Mobley passes to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Goes up again. And Mobley with the layup. Mobley's got 10 points in just the second half.
We know he's an explosive guard with a scoring mentality, but he's making big plays for others.
Caruso misses. The Cavaliers' shooting has been incredible, 72%. Here's Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And it's a 12-point Cleveland lead.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Cavaliers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Darius Garland.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
And he makes the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They needed more from him there. Any point they can get is absolutely critical for them right now.
Here's Garland. And he's going to the line. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
Fans get excited. It's time for your
And so he hits both. And it's the Bulls' ball, trailing by 13. Here's Levine for 3. Mobley grabs the board. And the Cavaliers with possession here. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. From deep, Mitchell. Drummond grabs the miss. Garland against ball to the left side wing. And here's Caruso outside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Garland with the ball. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy
A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then it's Green, and it's Wood in at the center position. A slam dunk by Garland.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
Doncic outside. It's Powell on the wing. Clock at 6. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular.
Look out! Bang!
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here's Doncic. Here's Wood over Allen. Wood passes to Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Really a smart look that time by Wood, giving the ball up to his wide-open teammate.
Irving against Garland. In the corner, it's Mobley. Back to Garland. Pass to Okoro. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Drives to the hoop.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Allen inside, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Doncic outside. Irving with a clean look. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Garland against Irving. Garland, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Doncic gets it to go.
You know, that's a real key for Doncic. I mean, when the three-point shot is dropping for him, his guard ability goes off the charts.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game.
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
So it's the Mavericks now, following the score by Cleveland.
Boy, there's a subtle but real physicality and aggressiveness to Doncic's approach to the game, and that's part of his greatness.
Now, here's Mitchell. 8 points for him. Puts the move on, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Doncic. He's got 10. Wood. And finished off by Wood.
When you play with Luka now, Doncic, he's ready to find you if you're open, so you've got to be ready to receive.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. From downtown, it falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Now, here's Doncic. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Par for the course for Luka Doncic. Just one of those games where he's got it on cruise control.
Here's Mitchell driving in. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped.
And finishes with force. Boy, you got to love that.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 2. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Powell sets a screen for Doncic. For the 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Here's Allen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one goes on Wood.
Earning a trip to the stripe that time. Allen constantly on the move, which makes him hard to guard.
Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Misses the deep three-point attempt. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Wood with the screen for Doncic. In the corner, Powell with it. Outside, Green. He dishes it to Doncic. They need this. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back-at-you 3. The revenge triple.
Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
Couldn't avoid the charge there, even with the little hop step.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 6. And Clark, don't you have to admire the way the Mavericks are always looking to compete?
Yeah, I like that, Kevin. It's a good point by you. It starts at the top of the organization. I mean, the team has really avoided any kind of lengthy rebuild. To their credit, they want to win, and this team is definitely capable of doing that.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, he jams it right over Christian Wood. Wow!
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Passes to Powell. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Pass to Wood. The 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Mitchell, and there's the drive. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
The pass to Pop. Back to Doncic. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Garland looking it over. Kicks it out to Mitchell. It's stolen by Green. And here's Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's got 5 points so far.
All Irving needs is just a little room to convert, and he's good to go.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Mavericks trail by 7. Doncic outside. Outside Irving. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, the confidence Irving has is something I really appreciate. I mean, he's ready to shoot it as soon as he gets it and not afraid of any kind of shot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And here's Garland for 3. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Boy, exhibiting toughness right there and persistence. Allen might have been fouled on that inside basket.
Powell with a screen on Mitchell. Irving kicks to Powell. Mitchell against Irving. 6 to shoot. Pass to Wood. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Big Wood can really knock it down from out there. He'll stretch the floor any chance he gets.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders.
With the score, your Cavaliers 58, the Mavericks 36.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland. Cavaliers leading. On the court for the Mavericks. Reggie Bullock is out there with Maxi Kleber. And it's Kyrie Irving. And there's JaVale McGee. And it's Ntilikina in at the point. Floats it up there for Mobley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. LeVert against Irving. Six on the shot clock. And Kleber slams it in.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Garland against Irving. Osman. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And here are the Mavericks now. A 2-point game. Irving against LeVert. That's tipped. Stolen by Garland. And laid in to finish the break. Garland's got 7.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
LeVert against Irving. Shoots over LeVert. And it's Irving missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Garland the pass to Mobley, and he gets it to go. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Irving against LeVert. Now here's Irving. Defense is right there. Kleba, the pass to Irving. Screen by Kleba. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the bucket. He's got 13.
How about Irving showing you great energy there, just refusing to be boxed out.
Garland the pass to Osman, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Cavaliers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
Green against Irving. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Garland the pass to Mobley. Over in the corner, Green. Outside Garland. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Garland's got 9 points.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
Irving against LeVert. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Evan Mobley with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Timeout called the Cavaliers. A different look now for Cleveland. Jared Allen's checked in for Evan Mobley. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to LeVert. And he lays it straight in. And the Cavaliers lead by 7.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
Irving passes to Kleba. Green against Irving. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, that hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Osman. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, when Rubio's in there, he's looking to do one thing on the offensive end. He's kind of an Allen wrench. He wants to simply facilitate.
Pass to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. Stolen by Rubio. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Man, It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Allen dishes to Green. Kicks it out to Rubio. Clock at 6. With the drive, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review
the previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Both free throws good from Rubio. Mavericks trail by 9. The 3 for Doncic. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. The drive by Rubio. Oh, that's blocked.
Like seeing Powell flex his muscle on the defensive end. Really good at timing his jump to block the shot.
Shots continuing to fall as we keep. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. In at small forward and power forward, it's Okoro and Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Allen in at the 5, home in the paint. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Wood. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Allen up top, plenty of space. Bullseye! And that's now 10 points for Allen.
Always good to see a player like Allen expanding his offensive game, changing things up and keeping the defense honest.
And it's Doncic missing. Garland with it. Now the feed to Mobley. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Into the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Now Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Trailing here by 8. From deep. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around you.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Here's Doncic. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
You can trust Luka to make the most of a close shot. I mean, he won't waste a high percentage look most times.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Second shot opportunity, and Allen with the layup. Allen's got the lead up to 13 now for the Cavs.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Mitchell against Green. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. Irving's checked in for Ntilikina. .127 left to play here in the fourth. Doncic feeling it out. Another three for Dallas.
Boy, shots like this prove Doncic has the ability to be a major threat from there, expanding his game.
Here's Mitchell going inside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
They can take their time on this possession.
It would be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Cavaliers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
7-second difference, shot in game clock. Doncic left side. Now the pass to Powell. Pass to Wood. Three-pointer. Dallas moving it around. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. On the wing, Mitchell. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home.